Okay, so yeah, let's not do that. It's gonna feedback. Just making sure that it works though. Okay, so they're not even here yet. Fucking Christ. Sweet. So, little quick update. I got my guy all the way up to level 90. And I got new gear, new armor, and a new weapon. Yeah, I know, it looks different. I don't know why it looks like this. I don't know. I might change everything back to glamour, but might not. So yeah, now I'm on 100. Oh hey Jen, I was just saying that so yeah, I got new gear, I got new armor because I leveled up to level 90, and I did that after I came back from the party, literally from last night, and I was up to like 4 o'clock in the morning just playing until level up Dark Knight. So yeah, now I'm a lot more powerful than I usually am. And we shall continue. Let's... Wait, no. Shit. Not what I was trying to do. Dismiss. Withdraw. There we go. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Certain quests you may gain the transparent status effect, which restricts available actions but allows you to pass by most enemies undetected. Use this invisible state to reach your destination before the effect expires. Losing the transparent status. You will lose the transparent status when the effect duration expires or you change areas, causing nearby enemies to detect you and preventing quest progression. You may return to the starting location at any time to refresh the duration of the transparent status. If it has already expired, it will be granted anew. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. So drowsy. Not safe to work when I'm drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something at something, and I'm spent. Alright. For some of my... Cool! All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Kodo's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough? Or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Kuru. Let us carry this back to... Yeah, hot damn. Are you alright? Man, yeah, he went ham. Worry not. I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Costarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? That's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. He is lying. You're one of the Thulls. Hold on. Oh, I thought I heard something. Okay. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. What should I find here but Thal scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble, floppy things you Thals have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water. This is not like to end of its own accord. Mary, Xeris, do you perchance have some dream powder left? This was beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What the swimming? Ugh. Forgive me, Kuru, but we need you to be calm as all. We need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs, can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that... I don't know. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. You were asking why Lalafell has their ass up when they sleep. That's like asking why Mary always has her ass up when she sleeps. It is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Face down, yes, face down, asshole. I kid you not. I kid you not about like what happens with Mary when she sleeps. Oh no, it's a Lalafell thing. You'd be surprised, but it's actually a Lalafell thing for some reason. Although for her, she enjoys it a lot more because you can already guess why. Anyways, well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up. Then we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. That's the way she likes to. I shall see the Earth Seed safely into the hands of Chai nuns. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Kuru back to Tamra? I got it. My thanks, Mary, Vixaries. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you two. I shall see you back in Amity. Alright, buddy. She doesn't even know what that song is. You forget that they're in, this is Eorzea. She doesn't know anything about modern music. And I specifically keep her away from any songs of modern era. Yes, it is more Sona's song. No, not about that. No. You could shut your fucking mouth, Jin. I kid you not when I say you will have the wrath of most of the wives on your ass if Mary actually hears anything. If Sona if Mary actually hears any bit of modern music, everyone will be on whoever's ass it was that let her hear it, because Mary is very lewd, yes, but if anything, we try to keep her from modern music for a good reason. Lally ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Kuru was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Okay, so you want Y'shtola hexing you to have a small dick. You want Drolta to bleed you dry. You want Sona to try and get your wives to be even more erotic and jump you all at the same time. And you want, what, Quetzalcoatl to literally do that one suplex move? That one wrestling move that she pulled on me? Nah, cause it's not a laughing matter. Good to hear. If I'm telling you what will happen to you if you let Mary hear modern music, then you are stupid and not opening your ears. That's for you to, you're on the need to know basis about that. Because of one incident that involved Mary hearing modern music at one point, and then let's just say she and I were preoccupied for about 3 months. And all she heard was the song called 7. Yes, 3 months. All because of hearing one song called 7. Hold on. I got you right now. Where is it? No. Okay, I sent it to Discord. I sent it to Discord. The song that she heard only once. I do the same for Flamine. I keep her from slutty music. I just listen to her music and don't complain. Exactly. There are certain songs that should not be privy to be heard by certain women. Okay? This is why it's no laughing matter, Jin. Don't. Okay? I sent the song to Discord. Give that a listen, and you'll understand why it was 3 months with Mary. So, again, Shut your fucking mouth. Ugh. Also, my voice is kind of different because I was laughing and yelling during the party at that I went to from my workplace, from the social. It was more of a social event, but you know, my throat. I was laughing and hollering and laughing. Anyways, good to hear that young Kuru was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a talus, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spark pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, yeah? Dun dun ba bum bum ba bum bum ba dum bum bum ba. I think you guys are about to see something fucking amazing. Yeah, you guys are gonna see something fucking amazing soon. Oh, wow. Look at everyone who came around. Irvi. Hey. As if restoring the ladder weren't enough of a task, you're trying to build a giant talus. I love it. Did you doubt that we'd be back for more? You got motivation to spare. Kaishir. Alphino came around and all of us up. It's funny. I used to be afraid of Yomorans, and yet here we all are. Oh no. Yo. No few free citizens wanted to help, but years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to contribute. Instead, they send their fervent hopes for our success. Yes, he's doing squats. He's preparing for the task ahead. Oh, hey, look, we even got a Crystarium dude. A Crystarium guard. Hey, here's Thap. Mary, Lixarius, good to see you again. How have you been keeping? A giant talus? Can such a thing be done? Oh, be still my beating heart. There I was, thinking Law had come up with the stupidest plan known to man, when I find out you've managed to drag old Shy Nuz into it. Once the job's done, I'll have to go and give the lazy sod a good heckling. Oh no. I feel bad for this guy. Oh, he's the one carrying Yarrick's tools. Oh, at least I came looking for willing workers, so here I am. Oh hey, we even got someone from the forest. Hey. Run. Worms, get your worms. They're the best you'll taste this side of the bright cliff. Live and juicy or cured and crunchy. There is something for everyone. Of course he's here to just conduct business, the motherfucker. Ah, Mary, Lixarius. You are come at a good time. Look, Mary, Lixarius. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Crystarium and Yomoran soldiers, no less. Jawa ancestors is crazy. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need. Exactly when we need it. Well, what are we waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? I'm the one issuing them out. Oh, you clearly weren't. And now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Yeah. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. as much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Hmm. Greetings, Mary, Luxarius. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Amorang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating, days later, when who should come along but Alice. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have a great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. They're legit talking to them. Yeah, that's the thing. We're still undercover and not showing that we are the Warriors of Darkness. We're ready to do our bit, Mary, Luxarius. We just need tools to do it with. Pickaxes. Loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. What strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me. And I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me from trying. That ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Oh hey, another one from the forest. We've come, Luxarius, Mary. In case you're wondering, Guthyon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ha, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Yerrick. Gods, oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Oh my god. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that it's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. He's a bit too enthusiastic about trolleys. It's unhealthy. My thanks, Mary, Luxarius. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norvrans. That none shall ever again. Well, why troll? I don't know. I don't know. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. So as you can see, we're kind of getting every aspect of every working part of this. Oh. Pleased am I to say that I was able to call upon a sizable contingent from the Crystarium Guard, Captain Lena herself among them. Oh? Not only do they stand watch over civilians, when the time cometh, they too shall pour their magics into the Talos. Hey! Oh hey, even Runar came. Mary, Luxarius, it does me well to see you again. When Master Matoya told us of the undertaking, we struggled to comprehend the enormity of it. Nonetheless, we have complete faith in you and yours. All that is within our power, the Knights Blessed will do. And as you can see by the presence of their people, Fano is of the same mind. All proceeds smoothly here, and everyone is being moved into position. The moment of truth is nigh. If the stone is laid out in this manner, the viewing should begin. Ah, yes, here. If you are thinking of staying here, know that life in Amity is hard enough and dangerous. You'll find out. Oh, yeah, right. What the? That has nothing to do with me. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say that we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You heard all along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe it called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. Moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are, the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. But thank you. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, The Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we knew that there is peace beyond. Thus, we are also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones? And Mary, Luxarius, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Interesting. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Well, Mary had a jade-colored stone. Me, I had a crimson-colored stone. The familiar-looking Heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Mary. Luxarius. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todia, all the Jade One. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin-Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golgo is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Orianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Oh? Be sure that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you. This is Mary saying it. I trust you, Orianger. Because she's the one who's harboring the light. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We've managed to rally nigh everyone in Northrend for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? A breath of respite. There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh? The Exarch? Oh, and Mary? Serious? Thank you. Where's the Exarch? The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but when he came over rather pale, he's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Oh wow, this is a big area to search. I'm sure he's practically where I expect him to be. At the very tip of this place. Ah, shit.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Huh?
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. I need water. Okay. I'm back. Now... Ah, the moment he said BRB, I'm back. Huh. True. Anyway, I'm back now. Zuki's not here? Okay. Jin, you're still here? Okay. Alright, let's keep going. You'll catch up. I went and got myself some tea instead.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me. Leaves my body frail and weak.
Oh, welcome back, Zuki.
Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Good. Both of you are here.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Not per se his age.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Yeah, so me and Mary sat down.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Mary's is rest a while. For me, settle matters with the Empire. But I'm gonna go with Mary's answer.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrant not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said.
Of course I want to settle the score.
I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration.
Replace everything of him saying he to she.
Chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment.
No, replace everything that he's saying of
me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrant, perhaps.
Replace everything that he says that says he with she.
That tale is more yours than it is mine. Then
we all know who.
I would ask him about his next adventure.
Ask her about her.
If he should wish me to be a part of it, How happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
Only Mary would know. But if anything, like I said, this was all...
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
Like I said, it's because of all this that Mary was first smitten with him when she found out that he was Grahatia. The same guy who she went on an expedition with to the Crystal Tower back in the Source. One who her heart actually yearned for.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
So you understand now how and why
those who roused me from my slumber.
Oh. Now you know why she's so smitten with him.
My friend. Let us return to Amity.
Technically, yes. Well, not her rampant obsession. It didn't start yet, because she doesn't know it's her. Neither of us knew it was about her. Not yet. Like I said, not yet. Not until we return to the sources when all that happens. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air. In your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. A breath of respite. What do you mean a point of teasing for me? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace of the Source. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. Loads guns is crazy. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the First to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions have journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should be supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution as abhorrent. It must be stopped before it is too late. I think this is Elidibus. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. I wish they had fucking voice acting. I'm trying to drink some tea, damn it. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers of motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Oh! Oh! Ah! Look who came back! The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? I knew it! I knew it! It was Elidibus in there. Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos ye Galvis. Ye Galvis. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh, or care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Ho ho ho! He is standing on business. Now I wonder who wins. Oh. Oh wait, I know who wins. We both know who wins. That feels much better. And now that I know what happens to Elidibus afterwards. Extinguishing the last light. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Oh, but what happens to Elidibus after that? That's the most interesting part. That's all I'm gonna say. Once you imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function. Namely, taking Mount Golg in its grasp. Exarius, Mary, we may be certain that Valkyrie will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may. and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word, and I will relay the orders to awaken the Tals. I hope you both are here. I need confirmation that you both are here right now. Because this will be spec-fucking-tacular. Alright, that's Zuki. Jin? Jin, I need to know you're here too. Because I ain't doing this without you here. Well, I guess I'm not doing it yet. Alright, good. Finally. Alright, let's do this. Engage. Very well. Let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Oh, this is gonna look amazing, guys. I kid you not.
Here it comes!
Your force would not work well here in the source. You'd technically be fighting against the whole world. Or rather, no, in the entirety of the universe. But oh man, is this beautiful. And oh yes, of course, the guy who specializes in the Force will force pull the whole thing down. Thank you, Zuki. Even Ardbert is stunned. Ha! You wish.
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oh boy.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vor3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Some of us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Oh, shit. In the heat of the moment, we completely forgot.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Ah, shit. There we go. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help.
I think they're mad at
I
me.
will send word to Ysteller and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Look at that. That shit is fucking beautiful. Oh, I could fly no higher. Oh, wow, a world boss. How quaint. Everyone is here. Good. The Talus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vol3's sanctuary. The seniors will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks, meet with their master regardless. Ah, why not? Fuck it. Last one there's a rotten egg. Mount Gulg, now accessible. Alright, I hope you guys are ready for this one. Zuki, if you remember correctly, when I said something was of a spoiler, yeah, this is what I meant.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Here we go.
Let's do this. This was that same dungeon that I said was a spoiler and I had to stop the stream for. In order to just do the dungeon and then, what's it called?
So it is he.
Oh, I'm so glad you remembered.
Defile my new paradise.
Palpatine, if he was fat, is the correct term.
Away with you!
This time he won't escape. Alright, I'm getting tired of waiting. Let's see if I can take the battle even further. Ooh.
This is going to leave a mark!
Nice. I'm glad you're able to make good business. Oh, that's good. At least you'll know they'll be in good hands.
I'll show you.
This is going to leave a mark.
Forgiven hypocrisy. My ass.
I'll show you.
You can imagine that Mary was trying to make sure she doesn't look down.
I'll show you.
Oh, look who came out to play. Kitty, this isn't like before. This time I'll fight too. Forgiving cruelty. Yeah, sure. Forgiving cruelty. That she is. Don't do it. She will murder you with a trowel.
Here we go.
Gloves are off.
I don't know why I'm grabbing this stuff. I must be an idiot. Ah, screw it. This next bit that I'm gonna come up to is gonna be a bitch and a half.
Take this! This is going to leave a mark!
All that I have and more I
Bring to bear. Right, and then we have the angel wall. This piece of shit.
scurrying about my domain like insects. I will not suffer it!
Forgiven apathy is what it's called. Yeah, I know, it's disgusting, isn't it?
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
It's literally nothing but full of just ugly people. Ugly things, honestly. Oh, but then this next one takes the cake. Watch. Because guess what I'm fighting next? Forgotten Whimsy. A giant fucking Rubik's Cube of death.
I shall protect you.
It's funny how after all these years of Shadowbringers already being out, they still left that open as it is. No, everyone uses it. Everyone knows about it. I kid you not. If I didn't go into this with a team of NPCs and a team of actual people, you'd actually see people using that corners.
And righteousness will prevail. Can't you do anything by yourself?
Now I've got you.
I just want to see Jabba the Hutt dead. It is crazy. Oh, you'll see him dead soon. Just give it a moment. If anything, after this next boss, which I'm about to go through, after this next boss is then when I'll fight the fucking bastard. The fat bastard himself.
protect thee.
I'll show you.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Now I've got you.
Anti come to life is crazy.
I shall protect thee.
Soon. Now his last guardian. Esteem. Forgotten obscenity. Obscenity. Consort of sin. Forgiven obscenity. It would be a warden of in its own right. Oh, of course.
I shall protect thee. Stop
Jen.
that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh, there you go. Give him Valthry's blessing. Oh boy. Not only that, that's her form of attack. Literally just stepping on me. That's what's disturbing about this. Like, her basic attack is literally stepping on me. No, like, watch. You see it? Literally, her basic attack is just stepping on me. I'll say nothing. It's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Pervert.
I will not hold back.
Oh. Oh. Ooh, okay. There we go. All right, here we go. This is when things will pick up, so to speak.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Whoops.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, We will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Alright. This is where it begins, guys. The crown of the Immaculate. Alright, so this one's because the Scions are preoccupied. I now have to play with other players. Either that, or I could try on my own, level 90, but I don't think... I'm not gonna say anything, because something does change, but I'm just gonna wait till, you know, the cutscene actually shows. To be honest, this is level 8. This is like level 80 stuff now, so I cannot. Like this is now higher end type stuff. Yeah, Zuki's right. I have to wait for a team because I would have to be out of Dark Knight in order to be able to play it all. So. If anything, I don't think it should take long. Hopefully it doesn't. But I'm just going to be doing something else. I'll know when it does, because it'll always make that sound literally in my fucking ears because I'm wearing headphones. Good to know you guys are still here, and you guys are having a conversation. I won't even give him the honor of my obsidian blades. That's crazy. I have quite the timer on it. I'm just responding to my girl. Here we go, guys.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy!
Realm Razor. Innocent.
Feast upon these villains and their foul fists!
You die laughing, huh? No, it's not an attack.
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Uh-oh.
Then you will suffer. Yes, that will be your punishment. Receive of me my blessing and rise higher. I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? Why? Ah! It burns! It burns! What is this?
And here we go.
The light surges within me. I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this fight.
Yep, this is his true form. The light can do many miraculous things. Ah, shit. Because that's how he was born, and that's how he was raised.
Feel my wrath.
I mean, well, if you think about it, that is technically what Lucifer would look like, too. He is innocence, technically, isn't he? Before he became the king of hell. Well, in some biblical ways.
Your reckoning comes!
Exactly. Not only that, but this guy was the firstborn of man and angel, technically. Vothri. So therefore, he is innocence, because he is the first of his kind. Because he knows nothing better.
I shall excite the sin of your existence!
Basically, yeah.
Know your place!
Uh-oh.
Feel my wrath! Atone with your life!
Oof. I don't think anyone plucked the Sin Eater. I think someone killed the Sin Eater and let it inhabit a child. Either that or, I don't know, some other type of hidden experimentation.
I am all powerful!
No, if I remember correctly, I think it was, the process was, what was it? I think the process was, oh, right. They found someone who was strong enough to resist the light, I think. Someone of a very strong will, a woman, who got impregnated, and the Sin Eater inhabited the woman, but then it transferred to the baby instead. They don't have enough science for DNA construction and fusion, Zuki. Remember, this is still very medieval. They don't know anything about, like, DNA and all that. Because, remember, their studies are solely, purely on ether. Yes, they understand the basics of the body, but still. There lieth the last of the light. A dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. Well, looks like we missed it all yet again. You've secured an escape route. Do what you must. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Talking about Vothri. No, Vothri's dead. Alright. Is that Vothri? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrent, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Rain, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside okay. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the... Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys ready? Because you both need to be here, because this will take a while. Also, my throat feels better after having tea. Alright. So at one point, I will pause, and then I will send an image to,
Why am I cast down?
Discord.
But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
See? He is innocent. Because he was led on by the people around him.
As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me, damn you! I am your god!
I never hated him. He was innocent. Alright. Yeah, entirely. Now watch. Just watch. Like I said, I will stop at one point and then I will send an image to Discord.
Look! The sky!
Finally.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
Former mayor.
Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
And look who's here. To stir up trouble per usual. His true form.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
So yeah, we were not allowed to see Emet-Selch's true face. Oh, shit.
Are you all right? Say something!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
See?
Then, what does he mean to do?
It's a lie. He's not a sly dog. Just watch.
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
So you see why now. So you now see why Mary is so smitten with him.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Mary remembers.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Yeah. But
only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
it doesn't exist anymore.
I am an Ascian.
It's his gun.
My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater.
I sent the image to Discord. And this is the source of Mary's transformation.
Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorfrey achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally.
I'm on Discord with Jin because he's being an idiot.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Everlasting light has returned.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again.
And
it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
The light he cannot contain. Well, she cannot contain.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Oh, sir, you are awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen, it has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convoy you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Oh well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. The companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle, so... You, my friend, I fear you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless. You were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Jessamine was worried sick about you. Your healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Ooh la la. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagirics, Chirurgians were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome after another. One dusty tome or another. Confound it. It says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Mary! Is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, this is wonderful! It would seem my prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in the preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be much welcome relief. A lot. Just back read, Zuki, you'll understand. Mary, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques, designs, and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. Wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Huh. Greetings, Glinard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches on to an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you are destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. In his garden. Mary, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Ah, or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible.
Right now you're seeing Mary's perspective. I'm not there currently. I'm out with the Scions looking for a cure.
An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
Yeah.
My story may be finished. The fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. but no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Whoa.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
He looks far more
If you need a
solid.
push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
That is the state of Mary's soul
My
currently.
poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
And this is how you know Fayetteville truly does care for both me and Mary.
Oh, don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Oh.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Fayetteville is a poet.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
And it was at this point that Mary had regained her resolve. because Fea'ul had reminded her that not all hope is lost, because she still needs to find him. What do you mean, small form? She's always small. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search for an Amaru. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. Oh, you mean Fea'ul? Because Fea'ul can freely switch between Titania and just, you know, Pixie. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. He basically said that time may be stirred one day, and it will quite literally change everything, and possibly harm the people in it. Mary, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering you avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule, and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. Cabinet of Curiosities. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vovertites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it just seems that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Funny enough, that's exactly how... well, that's exactly how Mary was, too. A hero of great renown, but only known by a title. And only truly giving everything she has in order to help the people. never for herself. That's how it is to be a warrior of light. That's how it is to be Mary. So when everything came crashing down around her at that moment, and she had seen the Crystal Exarch as her old companion, her heart broke when he was shot, and then whisked away by M itself. And then you can imagine the type of, well, spiritual trauma she endured from, well, her transformation, which I showed you in the Discord. Mary, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. I mean, I'm not trying to throw salt in the wound here, but imagine how she feels when she heard you trying to make fun of her trauma, and it was something that was no joke can actually just make light of it. And she considers you her brother. Because, well, technically I'm your brother. In a sense of the Discord. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Valkyrie loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Mary, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting? She can't say. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. Time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. The unbroken thread. Lena urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Let's see. I got a new one. Shadowbringer. Only be executed while under the effect of dark side. Yeah, that makes sense. Mistress Mary. The captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Whoa. I may or may not have taken a few or possibly half of the books that were in there.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Oh. When Orianger first
Thy
appeared.
true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
There you go, the truth.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity.
So, if anything, remember, this is all that Mary is seeing, because her echo activated upon entering here, because this is where the memories had been.
Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity, Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
Oof.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
So imagine this. 2 centuries after the supposed death of myself and Mary, did they finally find a way to send him to unlock the Crystal Tower and send him to the past.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity.
There you go.
This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
For very reason, Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable.
So that means that everyone else who came up with the plan...
It was him. The Warrior of Light has been our unbroken thread.
Her. It was her. The Warrior of Light. Even after death, her story and her actions and her deeds kept hope for generations afterwards. And now they still struggle, possibly in that timeline.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on.
She would carry on.
The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself.
Herself.
It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
To her.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
His.
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
So Urianger never truly saw it.
Is this truly thy wish?
And he was just an accomplice.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
So, your thoughts on Graha? Imagine how Mary feels.
Careful now.
Oh.
If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
He needs to add the frosted tips back. Those were actually a result of age. No. He can't add the frosted tips back. That's literally a result of age. I have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch.
We should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere. Hidden
A bottle of hair dye can fix it. That's if he's willing. I don't think he wants to. Because he's not trying to bring back his old look from when he was in the first. I think he prefers his youthful look. And trust me when I say I'm not one to force anything on my own little brother. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calucia is bound. I mean, Mary would question why the hell he's trying to look like how he did back then. Now that I think, are you trying to give her a heart attack? Because remember, her emotions are fluctuating, and well, let's just say a woman's emotions are not one to be played with, especially when they're at that time. Tempest. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. You require an Amaro. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Shit.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh, well, shit.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
And where the fuck do you think you're going, Mary?
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
You know what's funny?
I offer no excuses.
Oh, apologizing for lying.
The Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
To Mary, just no more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
No, I didn't snap at her. Because I felt the same way. Because literally the very last...
with you as well.
The very last option I have to offer that they all refuse to let me do is to take on the light myself, hoping that my own vast quantities of ether would be able to overwhelm the ether of the Light Eaters. But they kept denying me that, saying it is only as a last resort.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Even more so because I also kind of seen how Grahatia's, or rather Crystal Exarch's spell had worked when he tried to take the light of the Light Wardens from Mary at the time when she was cracking and breaking back on Mount Gulg. So I knew exactly how to do the same that he had done in order to do it myself. Funny enough, they all threatened to fight me.
We have exhausted every other avenue.
They all agreed that they would fight me if I decided to do that.
Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Truly, I am just a last resort.
Then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Oh no, they all know.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Ah, shit.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
They've all come to...
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Yeah, Mary? defend the Crystarium until we return. So yeah, it was kinda that obvious. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaru for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Emetzelk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during the convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Oh, Jin, you're gonna find this very funny about how we get there. Oh man, to storm-tossed seas. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must have needs. We must have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on an explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solin, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear. I promise thee. Oh man. Hey Jin, you're gonna find this funny, but imagine this. You know what? I'm not gonna spoil it. Just I'm gonna let your head spin. All on its own. If you're still watching. Not another Fae. Well, it's less of a Fae, actually. I'm so serious, it's less of a Fae. Alright. The only hint I'm gonna give you is the map. There, to the west. Canst thou discern... No. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That over there? Even better than that. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. At least he understands he can't swim. It has a name, actually, and it's not lion turtle. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone islets. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? The local call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that, or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. If you solved Orianger's little mystery, then you can find them further up the slope. It was all rather obvious to my eyes, though I can see to have an unfair advantage. Ah, here you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Oh, there she is. I want to get Alize's quip. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Well, what hast thou to discern? It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Oh, you're gonna have fun with this one, Jen. Because technically, this is a primal.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Since my name was called. Oh. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. Yes, its name is Bismarck. You actually got it right.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Yeah, the fucking Bismarck. We need Fey Ul. Fey Ul. Okay, so translation of what was said before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. She's just none but all too happy to hear the call.
Yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael win picked. Van Dromi Drom Jakom. Van Reed Rithye.
Be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done. Ah, there you go.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
Yep. She has command over all,
An
Faye.
agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
To the western sea we go, wrapped in my breath. I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. You can imagine how much fun this was for me too. Oh. Yeah, it is. It is really massive.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Hey!
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows?
How you doing? How's the trip so far, though? I mean, I understand you fell asleep in that way, but... Do you truly wish what you said? Just you and me on this cruise? It would have been very nice. But hey, at least it's time with your family. To be honest, I think this is kind of why your father has his own room, and he doesn't share with anyone. Yeah, I know. But truly on an emphasis on him having his own. It's been nothing but boring here, though. Yeah. Not much to do. Really haven't been able to do much. That, and I'm gonna be honest, the one thing I did was just, legit order stuff from GoPro because I was not considering to go out. So I got myself a bunch of two bags of kit. More That makes sense. Oh, Bill's alright. Bill's good. Oh, but this was stuff I ordered on Friday. Yeah, sorry. I'm about to order some food myself. If I happen to see, I just check right now. Have enough. Should I do what you did and get Burger King? Or should I get McDonald's? No, I know. That's why I said, or should I do what you did with McDonald's? Get the drink. Or should I just go back to the tried and true with, what's it called? Popeyes. Popeyes, yeah. Did with the menu the combo. Select stuff. Now for your side, you can actually choose what you want instead of depending on this one. I'm going to get you same amount of time. Huh? Oh, Jada, question. Your packages, right? Do you want me to go get this to you when you arrive? Oh, okay. Good. Because I just wanted to make sure that your packages, like, you're not here to get them. But I'm glad that you have someone here. Okay. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. And yes, a fucking sky whale. You're still here, Jin. And trust me when I say, before I was unsealed, Mary had fought one of these. Mary had fought a primal sky whale. Anyways, moving on. And watch this. This is gonna be kind of funny.
Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
They're about to see something even more miraculous.
When that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
I mean, it wasn't really PTSD because
1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Oh no, there was no PTSD behind it because if anything, this was more like, oh hey, at least it's not trying to kill me. Because if anything, the Vanu, without being, you know, enthralled by the Primal, had actually respected it as their deity, and the Vanu of the Sky People were actually of like actual mind, of conscious mind. So if anything, this was kind of like, oh hey.
What the? Do you see that?
And there you go.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they should run.
Whoa there! It's
They
not
should-
stopping!
They should run.
Run!
Like, nope, that's enough. Yeah, for real. I fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Yeah, run. That is right. Yeah, we kind of crash landed. But hey, at least we kind of need the license plate of the whale that crashed us here. And lo and behold.
Wow.
Beautiful, isn't it? We are on the ocean floor.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
Beautiful.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
Yup.
The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Norvrent, the Tempest. Welcome, Jin, to the Tempest. Yeah, full glad am I. That Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emmet Selk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ashian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its power of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event, the area, speak. Oh my fucking gosh. What is this guy doing? What is he doing? Who is this guy? He's a blue mage! He... Oh my gosh, what is this guy doing? What? I'm interested to see what he's doing. Acid stream. What is this guy doing? I am laughing because I'm like, what are you doing? What? No, I don't know what he's doing. He's putting these deep sea leeches to sleep to feed them to the clinoids. What? And enlarged again. This dude's name is Honest Ernest, is what's crazy to me. Is he trying to accomplish something? Hold on, I'm so sorry, but I want to see what happens here. I want to see what this guy's trying to accomplish. Oh. Fully enlarged. Okay. What was the point? What is he trying to do? He hasn't said anything. Okay. I don't know what he's trying to do. So I'm just gonna... I'm sorry for that momentary distraction. I'm gonna continue with the story. He's... I don't know what he's trying to do. Because if anything, the only thing of a blue mage is that you can copy the abilities of monsters. So I don't know what he's trying to do by, like, enlarging them. Do they have, like, a specific ability set or specific move that he has to be hit by and survive in order to, you know, unlock the ability? I don't know. Now, as for where we should be looking, I'd rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off, then. But watch your footing, the ground is still wet, and like to be slippery. Oh yeah, I haven't fully explored this place. I think Thancred has the right idea. But I can't help wondering what Emmett Selk would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. Really? The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this ether is like naught I've ever seen. The sea gelatin. It's beautiful, isn't it? The sea gelatin. Aren't they pretty? Look at that shell. Look at that grotesque face. Look at those claw things. Look at that. 6 sets of fangs. Look at... I wonder what kind of way it eats you, huh? The gloom down here is so... Starts drinking again! The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to that endless night sky we saw. But I suppose Emmett Selk had nowhere else to go. Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. What about that large formation over there? Oh, hey, check this one out. Look at that, an anglerfish. Look at that, it's a spiked tail too. Spikes all over. Look at those teeth. Oh, look at that, its beady eyes are so small. Ain't he a beaut? The indigenous life of this place is amazing. Look at this, an amphisbaena. It's like a water serpent, scaled, spiky. Ain't it beautiful? A wonderful creature of the deep, ain't it, right, Jin? Somehow less haunting than the snake. Oh really? And what about this? It's called a tempest swallow. I wonder why it's called that. Oh, never mind. Look at that. Its beady eyes, its massive maw. Look at that. It glows. It's bioluminescent. It must be squishy all over, like one giant fleshlight. Oh. Ondo Youth. He's hurt. Like a blue dragon. Oh. Well, I guess we're not exactly welcome. The Ondo Cups. Oh look, St. Hagen, but they're called Ondo. Well, they're called Ondo, and the fitness ones, they followed me. Oh. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Hmm? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emetzel's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Mary, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. Just plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts hereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ashians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Sorry, one sec. Alright, let's do this. Mary, Luxarius, you won't believe what I've just bumped into. This is Posh Own, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Misto came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Posh Own. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Mary, Luxarius? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Whoopsie. And this is why I'm glad I leveled up all the way to level 90, so I don't have to waste too much time. And that was the new move, the new ability that I had gotten, called Shadowbringer. If you didn't see it properly, here it is. There you go. Upon reaching level 90, I had gained that ability. Which reminds me, there's a bit more Shadowed Veil. Oh yeah, I believe that's an upgrade to something else. This is Steam, right? Can only act executed while Scorn is active. Scorn. Oh, interesting. Huh. Change. Oh. While under the effect of delirium. Oh, interesting. Enhanced Living Shadow 2. Alright. Shadow Wall Mastery. Upgrade Shadow Wall to Shadowed Veil. Enhanced Rampart. Adds an additional effect of Rampart that increases HP recovery via healing actions on self by 15%. Melee Mastery. Hard Slash, Sap and Strike, and Soul Eater, as well as Stalwart Stole, Carve and Spit to 540? Damn. Blood Spiller to 600, and Quietus to 240. Huh. Okay. Enhanced Delirium. Upgrades Blood Spiller and Quietus to Scarlet Delirium and Impalement, respectively. Enhanced Reprisal. Extends the duration of reprisal to 15 seconds. Enhanced Living Shadow 3. Grants the effect of Scorn upon executing Living Shadow. Additionally, upgrades Carve and Spit executed by your Simulacrum to Disesteem, which delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line. 620 for. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. My food's here. I'll be right back. Okay, I got my food. You there, Jin? You're just oddly quiet. Right. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Paj Owen. This was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village, instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. Okay, interesting. Sorry, trying to open up the bag because it's, you know, covered in tape. What did you just send me? Giant pellet launcher. Oh no. Oh nah. That shit looked like it hurt. That is a... Nah. Damn! If you're trying to hurt someone with that. It is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Oh? Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempests, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, until such time as they return. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Okay. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Posh On, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. City of the Ancients. Ah, Mary, Xarius, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. I pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot even remove so much as a flake of stone. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you cannot so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Mary, Xarius, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you, it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim are as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmet Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. Huh. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, for there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmet Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. She found the original recipe. Really? For Roman concrete? Interesting. And what's the significance of Roman concrete? Wait, what? I'm sorry? Self-healing? Okay, explain. Okay. Here or in Discord, tell me how. Like, don't give me a video. Tell me how. That these are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Really? Huh. Interesting. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almut presented it to me during my visit to Fano after our victory in Calusia. Oh. Here, in the first scene. By Emmet Selk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The final days. Interesting. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Oh wow. Okay. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search to the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east. The south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. That's actually interesting. That's not bad. I can actually imagine if we started using those for some of our buildings. Who knows? We might actually have buildings that survive the apocalypse. I guess. You may view the Katana Revel mural at any time during this quest, and by using the relevant item in the key. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure that resembles the buildings in the mural, and inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Ah, shit. Damn, so this was one of those times, I forgot about this. Literally one of those times where it's like, oh hey, fuck you, you have to look for yourself. No, I don't believe it. Oh no, it's already been found. They just don't want to release it. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Yeah, because they make too much money off of people who have it. Because, you know, fuckwads. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The unknown chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Silk himself? It is almost certain he is there. But if we are to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondol's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. The light of inspiration. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Posh On again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Right now, I'm making this so easy because of the fact that I can fly. None of this would be possible. None of these quests would be this fast if I didn't know how to fly. Or rather, if I didn't collect the ethereal currents long beforehand in order to make sure I can fly around this place. Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls. We might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenault. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Oh, look at that! Just as they dropped a hint back in the Crystarium about about Grenault, lo and behold, we're about to meet him. Oh, and guess what? This guy is technically the equivalent to, what's it called? The workbench. And if anything, this guy... Give me a second. Nice. Oh, you got Zuki to come back. Nice. But what's it called? Guess what? This guy is gonna be... You're about to see the equivalent of, what was his name? Godbert. I think. Yeah, the first version of Godbert. Oh, that's just great. That is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Renault, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as your ghost, eh? Go on, Foulshade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dom and hammer. And that's then an insult to bloody sea slugs. Eh? Do you want to be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. That's because I'm not. If Godbert ever lost his touch and motivation, this is what would happen to him. Have we met before? There might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Grinalt, I guess, gods, I pray that never happens. Oh, please. His wife would never allow him to lose motivation. His wife would never let that happen. Name is Grinalt. And this here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary. A place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, Yondo's lamp. God's curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past. Me workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. You heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something as'll give me a muse right good kick up the arse. No. Because again, we cannot, because nobody else can really bring him. And not only that, the only guy who can summon people to the first from the source is captured. Yondo want to honor the coming of the ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to the warriors of light from the first, the crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Grinalt would find them inspiring. Imagine if you yelled his name, he would just appear. If only it was that simple. Oh, you know what's funny? This is the reason why. This is the reason why there were role quests. You couldn't continue without completing one of the role quests. Because the role quests... Alright, buddy. But as I was saying, the role quests puts you with a, what was it called? A bounty hunter. A guy who hunts sin eaters. And there are the few brave souls brave enough to try and hunt down sin eaters that are in like image to the warriors of light of the first. And so I believe he could too. But as I'm saying, the role quests. The role... Where what began? Oh yeah. Well, the purpose of the role quest was to hunt down the Sin Eaters that look like the Warriors of Light. Yeah. And the reason for that is because when you defeat them and complete the role quests, you actually gain the crystal that they once held. And those crystals are what is meant to be like, I don't know how to say it. It's basically what helps empower a warrior with its abundance of ether. I've let the Ondo down, aye, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. It belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty shines with the heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I could see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bug me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Sorry. Eating the last thing that I had gotten. Hi. That was good. Oh man, ran out already. The illuminated land. Oh hey, we've now reached level 80. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits Ondel's spiritual character. Oh. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And he did this quickly? Yeah, this is definitely the first version of Godbert. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrent and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. And mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugging me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Toysha's off for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Funny enough, this was the guy who gave us the, who gives us, like, the, access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. So yeah, this is the guy who, gives us, what's it called? The stuff for the, fuck, what's it called? I'm fucking it up. Yeah. The end game equipment. Right, the end game equipment. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Oh yeah, this is the only guy I didn't... Huh. You know what? I should... No, I'm going to. Black Mage. There you go. Now then, let's take a look. Nope, figure can't do glamour plates. Well, if anything, I'll just return to the Crystarium first, so I could at least put in a glamour plate and show you. Just real quick. I promise it'll be quick. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have to put it in the glamour dresser. Okay. I have to go to the pendants. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to take forever, but I just want to show you. Norvrand, the pendants. Oh, wow. Okay. Just gonna end this real quick. What? What? Oh my god. I gotta... Seriously, I can't do it from inside the fucking room? Jesus Christ. This is so stupid. Thank you. Fuck's sakes. Alright, real quick. I'm just gonna put everything into... Where is it? The, Black Mage. There we go. Damn it, whoops. Here we go. Let's see here. Where is it? It's called the Weathered something. What the? Is it not here? Augmented, not called augmented, it's not called augmented, motherfuck. Okay, it's not in the inventory. What's going on? It's a black mages or thaumaturges. Is this it? Oh, right, I think it is. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I'm even looking at the wrong thing. Oh my god. I'm wasting time. Okay. Oh, interesting, but no. Here we go. And then the body. Weathered Wike coat. And then hands. Weathered Wike wrist. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Weathered Wike bottoms. And weathered Wike shoes. Okay, perfect. Change targets. Alright. Interesting. Cool. Not bad. Yeah, why not? Save it as is. Ooh, not bad. That's amazing. What am I doing? Right. I'm gonna go back to Dark Knight. But yeah. Right. The glamour plate for Dark Knight. Funny enough, this is the entire set that was given. That he crafted for us. The Weathered Bale set. Along with the Shadowbringer. The Dark Knight arm. See? Let's be honest. Well, as a glamour, technically. Technically as a glamour. Because, remember, because all the other equipment that I had was part of a glamour. Alright, sorry about that. That was a minor distraction, gonna get back to it. Teleporting back to the Ondo Cups. What is it that you have there? Renault's lamp. This sacred lamp. Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak once again speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
We offer up our light and answer. Oh, they have voice acting.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I thought you were always washing. Missed that part, did you? Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
Aww. Alright, Bert.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
They wish to see it restored.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
That's the golden question.
How are you feeling?
That scared me a little.
Your devotions?
That scared me a little hearing that noise. I'm like, wait a minute.
To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes.
Excellent.
I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Essentially, we kind of manipulated their religion for our cause. But hey, the closer it gets to helping us, the closer it gets to helping us help Mary. Alright, we're pretty close now, and well, you guys are gonna see something quite interesting. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Whee! That's cool. Didn't know it did that. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Well, I mean, I have the sword back. Yeah, screw it. Oh, actually, put on Chaosbringer. Hey, there we go. That's a different kind of sword now. Okay, this looks like an upgrade to Shadowbringer. Nah, this looks crazy. And actually, oh yeah, I forgot. This is part of this set of this armor, the Ignominy set. This definitely looks like a much more intricate upgrade to Shadowbringer. Okay, that's a lot better. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down, down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance. Do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it, so. Most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Oh. Right. Deeper into the depths we go. Hey, Reen. The rocks and coral are bunched up at the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts. But be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from here. And why not? I've had worse things happen. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try it. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor, and thence to the west. It would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. You're still a half forge ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? I'm gonna be honest, when I first came through here, like in-game, like when I first started this, I was fucking terrified of having to come down here, because I'm like, fuck, the dark depths of the deep, and I don't like this, because the fucking dark depths of the deep of our own ocean terrify the shit out of me. The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Look at this sea anemone. Ain't it cute? Look at that. Got a little bit of hentai down there with a bit of horror. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like it'd eat your soul through your brain, through your face. Ah, you think NASA went to space? Mary, Luxarius, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. He really didn't want to have to follow his sister's example. Oh yeah, no, I know for a fact I'm not convinced either. Oh hey, here's Alphino. He braved it. Phew, not to it. Alice had already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. Actually, had anyone else come through this route? Anyone to talk to real quick? Oh, hey. Shipwreck. Oh yeah, they definitely found something and said that. I agree wholeheartedly. Pretty sure their fears are assuaged because, if anything, they don't appear to actually want to come to the surface. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Hey, look, something else. A stingray. And look at it. It looks so fucking beautifully poisonous as shit. I'm pretty sure they probably have contingencies or just have free will over, you know, the use of taxpayer dollars. Yeah, beautiful. You know what they say about shit that looks colorful? It's poisonous as shit. Poisonous or venomous. Oh, hey, look, it's the barrier. Yeah, the least terrifying creature of the deep dark, right? Here. This must be the barrier the Ondel spoke of. Oh, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. This was a treacherous path indeed, and I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Mary, I elect you to do the honors. Hey, there we go. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should go in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Oh, look at that. Something called an urchin fish. And it's really just a pufferfish. Oh, wait a minute. Look at its face. Wow, isn't that cute? It looks like a bomb. Literally one of those bomb monsters. Except in the shape of a fish. Well, of an... what? What was it called again? One of them pufferfish. Pufferfish, there you go. It's a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Mary. I don't think my heart could take it. Fuck it, why not? Whee! Aw, too bad we can't. Fireball. Am I okay? Because why am I flying through here? That's not yet. Let's not look through that yet. But that is good to know. I'm sorry, is this the glowing spine? Where are thy footfalls, my friend? Where are thy footfalls, my friend? Our road taketh us ever onwards, unto deeper darkness. Oh, hey, look at this. Oh yeah, these are one of the more native creatures. The Dunbania. I think they go by different names though. But hey, ain't this cute? It's got 4 horns and a gaping maw with a very tiny body. Beautiful fins though, with very hollow eyes meant to stare into your soul as they eat your heart out. Watch your footing here. I wouldn't envy the climb back up if you fell. What is the climb back up? Oh, it's literally just through here. Oh, look at that. It legit goes all the way along the cave. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Actually, what the fuck? I'm glad whatever did live here is now just fossils. so I don't have to deal with this shit. If you weren't so pressed for time, I should like to explore these side passages. Mayhap another day. This place certainly captures the, oh hey, the fucking deep dark of the trenches are fucking terrifying. Now, lo and behold.
Gods.
Oh, well, here we go. Lo and behold, Jin. Zuki, if you're watching. Guess what Emmett Selk brought back?
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view.
You wish.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these...
This is not New York City, no.
Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
And guess what? It's just one of... this literally doesn't even scratch the wealth of ether that Emmett Selk has at his disposal. Mary, Luxarius, did you note the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ashian is capable. The end of a world. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Trust me when I say, seeing all of this for the first time when I played through this was immaculate. Here we go. Look at the size of these doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. The Mary Muffin recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? And if it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk invite Mary to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Ground floor, now. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. And no, this is not New York. This looks better than New York. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator and Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. I kid you not, the elevators don't talk to you. They don't talk to you in New York. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Emerald? Look, over there. Is that a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. He doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alpha, no, you can't just... Ugh. And yes, this is actually the true size. Ruh. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? And yes, this is actually the true size of what the what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this, exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylyrite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? Ah, I see. You carved him to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. There you go. I remember the joke about how small Mary was when you... Yeah. She did not like that. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Ah, you see, I was right. Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Ah, there you go. The final days. She would smack. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. For bringing it up. She probably would. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities, I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. There you go. The major word of the day. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Hydaelyn herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphina. This ethereal Amaurot and its residents appear to be the phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Oh boy, our jaws start aching, so that means I'm gonna be talking with these things too. I, for one, am glad that I can just fly everywhere. Anxious Amaurotine. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain. An incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill. As if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amaurot, too, resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Go ahead. I have high expectations for you, my little debater. If you ever wish to hone your skills with a spirited conversation or two, I will be overjoyed to engage you. You gonna redo Endsinger again to keep the train rolling? You mean Endwalker? No, I'm not gonna. I already did the whole, Endwalker redo. Not only that, I still have the entirety of, what is it? The entirety of post Shadowbringers, and that's a fucking thing all on its own. It would seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what? New Dawn Trail as well. Yeah, post-Dawn Trail as well is something I still need to do. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most poisoned among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logriff, Mitron, and Metzelk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet the recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it will be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. I wonder I wonder which one's gonna become empty. The Hall of Rhetoric, the Polyrite District, and then the Bureau of the Architect over here. An audience with Emetzelk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it make asking questions less suspicious. Mary, McSherry's, if I was not certain before, then I am now. People of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emetzelk to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. A greater purpose. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Please, voice acting. Please. Tired. I don't want to voice act. Damn it. So it seemed our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Orianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline, indeed. All the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. So, think of it like this, Jin. It's normal to have our normal amounts of ether in Aetheris are vastly different. So like I was saying before, Emmett Selk, the amount of ether that he possesses was said to be quite much larger, exponentially so, than the average person. So yeah, that's why Emmett Selk was the one closest to me when it came to challenging our wealth of ether. Or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study. Despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us, since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder, though, Mary, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the Capitol and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Mary's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Aw, they're making up. Man, and Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the Capitol. And this time I was still sticking with Mary. Oh yeah, their Aetherite was actually one of the most beautiful I had seen so far. Check this out. Beautifully well designed. Even down there too, there's more. if you could see it. A visitor's right? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Mary Muffin and Lixarius Xander. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Mary Muffin, Lixarius Xander, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Bureau Reconditioner. That's another fanciful way of saying repair. Which I do not need. But then this one, Bureau Provisioner. Another word for a fucking bastard who sells a shit. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to curse at these shades, it's just... It's taking its toll on me, having to talk a lot. Especially because I ruined my voice a little with, some of this stuff. You know what I don't like? Is the fact that they have these things just walking about. And it's look at it, it's called a cubus. They legit had us having to fight for our lives in this city. Just because. If we didn't give them a wide fucking berth. And the reason why they were here, I have no fucking clue. Don't ask me. Oh boy. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. You can only imagine. Oh, shit. Damn it, Mary. May I? Phew. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Be right back, hold on. Okay, I'm back. And I wish it was Hythlodaeus. In the wake of Emmet Selk. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I'm simply a shade. Here and not here. Oh, yeah, you were right. Holy shit. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation. A phantom moment plucked from the well of history. You were spot on. Holy shit. I had forgotten about Hythlodaeus. Oh shit. Because if anything, he didn't have a face for me to remember, just a name. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmet Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see? Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you, or only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, swelled into a world-spanning threat. Oh yeah, the Convocation of 14. Well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, the Zodiac was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Yeah, we'll call it after the cutscene. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. Oh wow, they sacrificed half of their entire world's population twice. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we will nurture our world. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. Yeah. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. Yeah, a shadow of his former self. And he knows exactly every word that is being spoken through each of them. So it's truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. He looks tired. 24/7. Mary, Muffin, Luxurious Sander. It seems your time has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Huh? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized the hints of him in you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Mary is not the only incarnation of Azim. She isn't the only incarnation of Azim. Oh, fuck. That means there are 14 other incarnations of Azim. I mean, if anything, yeah. Because if any... I don't know. Because it's like, we don't travel. No, but that's the thing. We don't travel to other, like, places. The first was the only one. I forgot about this part. This, like, I'm revisiting this now, and now it's clicking because of everything else I know from Endwalker and further. Oh, shit. Okay, yes, given the reflections, but I thought there was only one, because remember, there's only one true Ascian. Or rather, one true convocation of 14. I didn't think that Azam had spread himself thin over the 14 reflections. Oh shit, okay. Because genuinely, there is only one Azam, so I thought, okay, there's only one true incarnation of Azam, and it's through Mary, because she's powerful, adventurous. She's basically everything that apparently the supposed Azam of the Convocation of 14 was everything. Everything was. I mentioned that it would be reflected by Heidelin. Okay, true. I guess, in a way. But remember, you know what? You're right. But if anything, Heidelin didn't create, because wasn't Azam sacrificed for? No, Azam wasn't sacrificed for Zodiark. If I remember correctly, Azam had, what was it? Oh, you didn't pick up on that earlier then. They said it's the Convocation of 14, but rather it's the 13 because one was supposedly relinquishing his office. So you can guess on who was leaving. One who didn't agree with what they were trying to do. Exactly. So if anything, the current Azam and the... Yeah. So the current Azam of Ven, along with the Azam of the... with the previous Azam, Vana, had essentially helped create Heidelin. Okay, not Azem. But that's the thing. I thought, to be honest, it's like there could only be one because, if anything, I was pretty confident that Azam had sacrificed most of his ether, or if not all, to create Heidelin. And not only that, but it wasn't Heidelin didn't create the other species or the reflections. They were a result of the Sunder, of the battle between Heidelin and Zodiark. So their clashes created the 14 reflections, the source and its 13 shards. True, but that would also have to say... But then, wouldn't that also mean that there would be also reflections of the other Ascians as well? No, but then that means that there would also have to... Maybe there were, but right now there isn't. If they were, we would have known. If there were, then that means that Emet-Selch, there would be a version of Emet-Selch with a tremendous amount of ether. Mayhap, but mayhaps not. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. The fact he said new old friend, yeah, that definitely tells you we hit a fucking rabbit hole for sure. Especially with coming back to the past. Your visitors writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Alright. Before Alright, before I even start talking to the people for the quest, I'm gonna end it in front of there. Endwalker campaigns the Shade because he was already dead. No, that would actually have to... No, he doesn't. Because, remember, a Shade is created from Emet-Selch's own, like, memories. Remember, Emet-Selch didn't die. He doesn't know that we are of the past. Finally, you were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic adventures? So, if any, not only that, but remember, these were shades of the people, meaning they're not the actual souls of the people, so they wouldn't know. They don't have the memory. They, like, if he had plucked Hythildaeus' soul out from the ethereal sea to technically create a shade, to be that shade, then yes. But even then, I think he would have been smart enough to not give it away. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Orianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry, so it would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. Yeah, last one. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emet-Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rena and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarat today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Mary? Luxarius? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. You say all the Ashian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ashians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ashians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not, and that's to say naught of what Emet-Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Mary, Luxarius, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. That hit kinda hard. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Let's go kick his ass. Alright, and what's the next one? I believe it's... Yep, Shadowbringers. Oh, there you go! It's the very last quest. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There you go. The name of the thing itself. Okay, yep, good night. We'll save this for tomorrow.